All right, Mavericks. Welcome. I'm Meller Bear Claw, and this is What the Fuck Are You Doing Here? Doing a little bit of Final Fantasy 14, as opposed to Destiny 2, which was a complete mistake. I mean, that's okay. Um, I'm glad I got to play a little bit of Heresy to see first impressions and what I think of the episode on day one. Because it's been years since I last streamed Destiny. And I missed it. Just like I miss actually having people to play with on Destiny. Uh, um, and yeah, I don't. I'm not gonna lie. I do miss playing Destiny actively on stream. I miss the Destiny community, what it used to be. Um, the Destiny community used to be awesome, and alas, it sucks ass. It is less a community and more a bunch of screeching assholes who like to mistreat anyone who doesn't look like them. And I was doing some with Ninja a couple days ago. Anyway, it is not why we're here. Just I don't expect to stream Destiny again. Quite frankly, after episode Heresy, I'm not expecting to play Destiny again. I mean, realistically, I'll probably pick up the next expansion. Definitely not pre-ordering. I'll probably wait, see what people think, initial response is, and then pick it up. It had a place for me in the community, and then discovered that if I were mistreated or abused by a major figure, spoke up for. Oh yeah, 100%. That's kind of when I disengaged too, and I found sub communities afterward. But the problem is, they don't stick around. I get on a LFG server where a bunch of my friends hung out, and I post an LFG for content that is still valuable. And people who've told me, let me know when you need to do this and we'll do it. No response ever. And that kind of sucks. I mean, and I see them, they're actively making groups and joining things and playing together, but no response for me. I'm like, okay, thanks, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. But it is what it is. So I do what I can solo and use the in-game LFG if I can. Um, yeah, just go from there. I mean, at least the Final Fantasy 14 community isn't toxic. Nah, it's mostly welcoming on the whole. Speaking of, right. So first things first. No, okay. First things first, I'm going to swing by Idle Seor and grab a new book from Chloe, just to have. Hopefully, I'll have Stormblood stuff. Just because that'll make it so much easier for playing through the MSQ and the Four Lords and that kind of stuff. Alright. An edgy bunny boy. Imagine that. Alright. I gotta say, okay, yeah, he's still kind of edgy, but that's actually a really good use of the Clive chess piece. I like it. You know what? Yeah, that looks like an evolved version of Viper outfit. I like it. Well done. Got it. Let's take a look. Oh, the Bustian wrist guards. Okay. So that's what gave it the short sleeve look. Okay. That's pretty slick. I like it. Alright. Nope. Just Evan's word. I guess it's not going to have level 70 on here until I finish level 70. Oh boy. I can solo those two. And Earth's Font. So I got 3 I can solo. Wiping City of Mach. Okay. I'm not probably going to do that book. Alright. Wait, why am I putting the Duty Finder? We need the MSQ. I already complimented your glam. Get out of my camera. Okay, Chicken Man. He puts the block in block. By the way he's standing, I can tell he's a Midlander here. Alright. We gathered what scraps of intelligence we could, myself from within Eurasia and Alphado and his far eastern sources. A limit to what a bloke can learn about the Empire from outside its borders. Still, I never invite myself aboard the Imperial bloody airship. 'Twas impulsive, reckless. He got it, my glad style. Eliani, you needn't worry about my grandfather. If you grow lonely and start to long for homie's company, he'll purchase passage on the next ship bound for the Far East. I couldn't stop him if I tried. Well, Isildur would be alright without homie. Practically inseparable these days. I don't think he has many other friends. Domans have much claim in Revenant's toll as you or me. They're family. Thank the gods I made it back in time to see him off. Yeah, I imagine Revenant's toll feels so empty without the Domans. Half the size of a courageous brother, to seem Alphino's bravery looms twice as large. In horror, you might hesitate before embarking alone in the heart of the Empire. Twould seem Master Alphino has placed himself squarely in the path of danger. As a fellow Scion, I shall render whatever aid I can ensure a safe return. It's for the best. It is their past and their future, their home, and I could not be happier for them. Abyssaloidor can find someone to keep him company. With our missions, can never linger very long. I know I need to give Isildur my undivided attention. These waves of brotherly love make my mind drift to naughty places. Focus, Anna, focus. Ugh. Yeah, she'd like to find herself pressed between two boulders, just saying. Alright. Stola. Alphino will have need of his wits if he is to survive his visit to Garlemald. We know precious little about life in the Imperial capital. Ponder. It's been an eventful few days, hasn't it? I suppose all we can do now is wait for word from Alphino. I don't recall the last time I had nothing pressing to be getting on with. Should we probably be making the most of it? Shall I put on some tea? Tea would be lovely. You may regale me with the tale of your adventures in the Far East, and your encounter with the new primal especially. I'll put the kettle on, and that table looks free if you want to take a seat. Upon sitting at the table, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Yes. Papa Squat. Interesting. So the Tsukiyomi was summoned in much the same manner as Susanoo, via a medium of a sacred relic. That's right. They believe there are gods, or kami, reside in physical objects. Given the danger they represent, it may behoove us to begin catalog such relics. If we are to contain the threat, we will require a better understanding of summoning method itself. I believe I shall pay a visit to Doma and learn what I can on the subject. A fine idea. And I know for a fact that our friends at Doma will be grateful for any information that could help prevent further summoning in the region. I will pen you a letter of introduction. Lord Hien will wish to welcome our resident expert on aetherology. Greetings. Could it be that I'm in time for tea? Yeah, it certainly looks that way. Come, sit down and tell us about your investigations went. I love how they sit down for tea, but you got bottles of wine and whiskey on the table, and they don't have teacups. No, they got fuck off metal mugs. Well, yeah, he's living his bachelor life right now. After you left, I went on questioning the Bloodhouse gravekeepers. They all told much the same story. After once Lisa and her officers had confirmed Xenos dead, his corpse was interred under strict supervision. There was little reason to doubt their testimony at that point, and when I was mentioned a defacement of Xenos' grave, accounts grew more vague. None reported having seen suspicious persons in the vicinity, and it was assumed the act had been perpetrated by a vengeful Alamegan. Crucially, however, I was able to confirm that the offending scrawl was removed per Lisa's instruction. No one involved thought to check the contents of the coffin. By that stage, 'twas like the corpse was already missing. Oh yeah, I love that he's got throwing knives all over his belt. Because you never take the rogue out of the tank. Assuming Xenos has not, in fact, risen from the dead, we are left with two possibilities. Either the body disposed of is to lend credence to the claim of an extremely committed impostor, or an Astian has taken up residence within it. Oh yeah. If Asi was fervent devotee as you believe, he would not have been fooled by the impersonation. However committed, we must assume that we're dealing with an Astian and proceed accordingly. Agreed. The question is, how many more such monsters are waiting for Alphino and Garlemald? The President says his chief reason in going He understood the risks. I just hope that he doesn't underestimate the extent of the infestation. Meanwhile, Mr. Elfino, we are making good speed towards our destination. Is aught amiss? Nay, 'tis just I guess he not from my cabin and was curious to know the land over which we flew. Ah, I'm afraid our military craft was built with little thought for such niceties. I have you indulge your curiosity, however. We're presently passing over the burn on the western edge of Othard. Even with the benefits of a portal, your gaze would have been greeted with naught but malms upon malms of lifeless earth. I've read something of the burn. It's described as a desolate wasteland, bled dry of every drop of aether. Aye, it is believed a succession of icon summonings was responsible. When Emperor Solus first came to Othar and beheld this blight, he is said to have reeled at the scale of devastation, declared an icons a threat to our star's existence, and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of such entities. Report! We're under attack, sir. Magitech armor. No visible designation. Magitech? But who? Ah! All cannons. Return fire. Damage report. The main reactor's been hit. Helm unresponsive. We're going down. Damn it. Knew exactly where to hit us. All hands. Brace for impact. Oh. Blue twin dead. Guardian down. Glad to have you back, Master Alfino. We've landed in one piece, more or less. But the air filtration system's damaged. The ship is filled with smoke. We must gather the survivors and get out while we can. Aye, aye. Oh yeah, I forgot this was the expansion introduced the role playing. Master Alfino, may I ask you to search for survivors? I'll see to our injured helmsman. Really, really wish I knew how to play a summoner. Okay. Heal. I can't change anything. Okay, potency and AoE. Okay. Because it treats B as on the Xbox controller. B as the main button. All right. Okay. I don't think I would have made it. Yes, you fairly like this life. Question is, who may try to take the remains? Alright. The prince wishes none alive. Alright. Alright, let's practice slide casting. Oh. I probably should heal myself. Okay. Oh. So standing in the lights, the moonstone was actually the right choice. Okay. Okay. Got nothing left in the magic pool. Look at this porn mag. It's your mother! Confound it. Not here, not like this. A character who will not be voiced ever. Who in the Emperor's name? The game has no sound? Whoops. All this time. Okay. I muted it when I was playing Destiny and I forgot to unmute it. I mean, 20 minutes into the stream, of course, there's audio issues. Yeah. I fixed it, as you could probably hear. Our enemies of our enemies. Introductions can wait. You are calm in the crisis, Master Alpha. No, let us finish this then. Slidecast. Okay. Messing mercenary, storied mage, storied lancer. Nice. Okay. Hmm. It's like, if you recognize, back when we first played this, we didn't know that attack because when you fought him, it we were DPSing him before he would do that attack. Which I do love. Exactly. And I love that. I love that now you've seen that mechanic by one character. One who's supposed to be dead. And also why this character will never be voiced because they don't want to hire Richard Epcard because they don't have him. They can't have him monologue. My thanks. Your intervention has proved most timely. Well, well. I did not think to meet an Eorzean in this place, let alone a Scion. Oh, we'll find out. You know of me, sir? I have some small history with your order. But I would speak of the present. You know your assailant. Know you your assailants? And the severity of your predicament? The soldiers bore the insignia of the Emperor's her personal guard. I could venture a guess as to their motive, but you have yet to have us at a disadvantage, sir. Will you not tell us who you are? Our names are not yours for the asking. And as for our purpose, let this be your answer. An Ascian mask. The face of our prey. No, no. Headcanon, helmet, and voice, or modulator, right? Like Darth Vader. Yeah. We must our way before they arrive. Come with us or stay, but make your choice now. Even should we manage a long trek out of the burn and secure passage to the capital, we would no doubt be greeted by the Emperor's guard. Indeed. We accept your gracious offer, Shadowhunter will suffice for present. Come. He also needs a texture update, but he is a unique face model, so I forgot that he wore Gaius's mask on his belt. This is intolerable. But as much as I wish otherwise, nothing can do for Alphino but pray for his success. Now, it's not entirely true. While your brother journeys to Galamald in the east, I could make my way from Alamigo and find out what is there to be learned in the Emperor's Empire's western provinces. I'm coming with you. I can't very well sit here sipping tea if there's action to be taken. Forgive me, Alisaie, but the provinces are hostile territory, and stealth is important. It is safer that I go alone. You can sneak well enough when the situation demands it. Don't patronize me. I'll go with him. I'm versed as a ninja. Stealth is my thing. How exactly would be better? I must refuse your company as well, my friend, formidable as you are. Success of my mission depends on moving unnoticed. Unless you forget, you've grown rather famous. I trust you understand. And I love that. His counter to you isn't like you can't be stealthy or not. I don't know if it's because I've taken or ninja on both characters, but it's like no. Even if you can be stealthy, you're known. People know your face. No, nope. Fine. Just promise you'll be careful. Sucks having a sibling that you care about. Wait, go with this week. Alright. Alisaie and her brother bicker like all siblings do, but she worries for him nonetheless. It would be a kindness to her visit from time to time and distract her from her cares. In other words, play babysitter. Got it. Well, I had to put my best skulking boots. Be no room for mistakes once I've crossed the border from Alamigo. Seems like praying is to be the extent of my contribution. Yeah, contribution after all. But I'll still behind, as I've been bid. We all have our talents. Mine just happen to involve a silver tongue and soft souls. I promise to send word the moment that I learn aught of consequence. See that you notify me too. I mean to depart for Doma as soon as I've a suitable East Aldenord vessel to bear me thither. But I shall return if I am needed. I'm sure dropping whenever you're in the area. With any luck, I'll have a painfully detailed report of Alphino to share. You've learned to ponder. Are you pondering what I'm pondering? Sisterly act. Alright. Oh, shit. That was actually the end of 4.3. So I literally ended it on the last quest of the patch. Oops. That's okay. That's okay. We're back on track then. Oh, fair. You've come looking, hoping for news. I'm afraid there isn't any. Everything is exactly as I thought it as it was. Yashtol is still investigating the primals in the Far East. Thancred is still gathering intelligence from Imperial provinces. Alphino is still out there somewhere. There's no word since his scheduled report, nor does he respond to calls. All the while, I'm just meant to sit here waiting. It's driving me mad. Begging your pardons, I bear a message from the Eorzean Alliance. Thank the gods for that. We have a visitor. Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I should be most eager to hear it. My lady, the Alliance leadership will soon convene to discuss the matter of Asian interference. Humbly request the presence of the Science of the Seventh Dawn. Having assessed intelligence provided by the Alamegan Resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenos' remains, they suspect Asian involvement and wish to deliberate a suitable course of action. As with the foremost authorities of our foe, your Orders Council would be most welcome. Of course. Should be glad to assist in whatever way you can. With almost everyone else afield, I say this falls on us, by which I'm not going there on my own. You'll come with me, I trust? Yeah, of course. Fuck it. Why not? And there you have it. We accept the invitation. Ah, thank you. The time and date of a meeting shall be shared in due course. I can confirm that the council will take place in Alamigo. By your leave. So I doubt we'll have anything useful to offer, but standing mutely in the meeting would still be better than doing nothing I've been doing of late. Let's make ready to depart, shall we? Thancred? What's going on, man? Alright, just be careful on the road back, you hear? Did I hear right, Earl? Thancred is coming back? Aye, there he is. Said he acquired some important intelligence. And being Garlean territory, though he can't risk sharing the particulars in case our Imperials are listening in. He said he's headed back as quick as he could and to make sure someone was waiting for him in the Alamegan Quarter. Understood. Bear and I will go. We're bound for Alamigo anyway. There should be time before the council begins. Come, let's be off. Alright. I could walk there, but why do that when I can enjoy some mountain zoo? Hey, look! This is Thancred. There's no doubting your talent for espionage, but the journey is long and the borders heavily guarded. You did well to make it back in one piece. You two are a sight for sore eyes. Now all I need is water for my parched throat. Fetch me a couple of you, traipsing through Imperial territory. It's thirsty work.
God, I needed that.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well. The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance.
Yeah, we've already been there.
But But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamegan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire. That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself,
Of course Nanamo
our
would
friends
help
the Populares have suffered something of a
as much as she
setback, I
could.
regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
Imagine that.
And who did they think orchestrated this summoning?
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Yeah, he was always a pain in the ass, yeah.
Yes. And Cassian wears his skin. But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding in there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with? No. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Offord. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
I had a feeling you might say that.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
Yeah, I'll leave the 2 of you to your task and see to my own. Lothar, I'm making preparations for the council, and has asked swiftly before Alphino's trail goes cold. I propose we pay Heian a visit. He is sure to want to hear about these developments. He may well be able to advise us on how to best reach the burn. A sound plan. And Y'shtola is Doma, and Doma too? Is she not? I dare say she would join you in search if you asked her nicely. While you see to all that, I shall report my findings to the Alliance. You may leave any preparations for the Council to me. Thank you, Cred. Right. To Doma, then. We have much and more to share with Y'shtola. Alright. Teleporting from one end of the planet to the other. Barrel. Oh, hey. It is that time of the week, and I haven't been here. So the limit should be like 20,000, if I remember right. So, yeah. Wait. 20,000 with what percent? 120. So every 5 is 6. Alright. Okay, so that's 600 gil. Let's see. 20,000 divided by 600. 33 and a third. Okay. Okay. So be short 200 gil. So let's remove 33. And I'm only going to be missing out on part of that last one. So. Yeah, I'm only losing 40 gil. So, that's nice. Okay. Thank you for your support. Okay, as you may recall, Severin Budigan tribesmen have offered to provide introductions to Zayla traders in Reunion. Subsequent negotiations went well, and we have begun to receive shipments of foodstuffs and other goods from the steppe. Masuba will tell you more, and I expect you like to do so. Alright. Okay. Oh. Wrong way. Oh no, that's for the MSQ, so yeah, we're going the right way. Alright. So what do you think, Bear? We've come a long way from a pile of sticks, wouldn't you say? Okay, for a steamed bun, we have a selection from which you may choose, from meat-filled ones prepared with Zayla fashion to more traditional Doman ones packed with vegetables, to others with a sweet bean paste filling. Or would you rather a heaping helping of rice and with a bowl of soup? My man on the right can sort you out. He has plenty of radish, just the way rich folks like it. Well, Kami, the smell alone is enough to feed the soul. So all thanks to you, my friend. You could have come this far without your help. You definitely want her buns. Oh, begging your pardon, but are you Mistress Masuba? The one in charge of the stalls? I'm here on behalf of the village of Isari. Aye. I'm Mitsuba. You have business with me then? Let's hear it. I was hoping you might consider entering an agreement whereby we would supply you with local goods, not just for fish, mind. Shellfish, seaweed. If it's in the Ruby Sea, we can deliver it to your doorstep, as much as you're willing to pay for. That is quite the offer. I have little reason to refuse, but it's quite sudden and surprising. I wasn't aware of any seasonal surplus. Oh, there's no surplus. Our catches, same as always, rather. We got more, helping hands. A certain collective, you might say. It's the Confederacy, mistress. They're eager to trade the bounty of the sea for that of the land. Vegetables, meat, spirits. Mostly spirits, I'd wager. Ah, so that's the way of it. Even a pirate grows tired of this usual fare, especially when the usual fare is kelp or something wrapped in it. I see no reason to accuse you and your partners. After all, they are indispensable with the liberation of our homeland. Give them a taste of the Yangsha's the very least we could do to repay them. The bounty of the sea, you said? And I can't stop thinking it could serve boiled or blackened, or served raw even, if we get it fresh enough. You've got octopus, yes? It's been too long since I had octopus. Good. Have a barrel of octopus delivered here today if you'd like. Judging from the reference look in your face, I gather you would. Construction of the 10,000 stalls is proceeding apace. Trade with the pirates and fishermen of the Ruby Sea will soon lead to a wider variety of foodstuff. As you can continue to contribute to the reconstruction effort, what other ways might the Dome and Enclave change and grow? This little corner is looking so much better. It didn't say anything about my limit going up, so I'll check it, but I sincerely doubt it has. Thank you for your support. Inform you straight. Okay, great strides to rebuild. Quite honestly, if I thought about it, I would have just left under the... Candies! Owing to your many contributions, the 10,000 stalls has seen further development. Okay, cannot thank you enough. Please announce that at long last, our plans for the 10,000 stalls are complete. Every tenant is open for business, and food is the talk of the Enclave. Okay. So yeah, I hit 2 thresholds with that. Damn. And it's funny is I'm still deep in... I still have so much more money. I've been waiting for you two to arrive. It's past time you saw 10,000 stalls in its finished glory. Take a look around. Take it all in. See what our hard work has built and smell what we've been cooking. Dude drunk off his tit and sake. We have plans and diagrams for this. I hardly recognize this. It's wonderful. Never in my wildest dreams could I have pictured it better. This is your accomplishment too, Bear. On behalf of the Shazinkai, I know I pronounced it wrong. I cannot thank you enough for your generous contributions. Stop. I'll not hear another word of praise from you until you've at least sampled some of our humble fare. A cook can't trust a customer's compliments if they haven't touched the food, can she? Quite frankly, if the sights and smells of the place aren't making your mouth water, then I've already failed. Uh-huh. Right. You'll find a table and prepare yourselves. Because if you're not leaving here until you the very best we can offer. It was quite possibly the most delicious meal I ever had. Is that what Koja feels like, I wonder? Well, had enough. Now I can bring you another serving. Cubby for friend. Can I eat another bite? Not that I'm not tempted to try, I can assure you. I fear I may die in the attempt. Now that's what I like to hear. A customer forced to choose between good sense and another bite. Couldn't have paid me a finer compliment. Oh yeah, I'm trying to figure out the new where everything is. So, because my end is even less options due to using OBS. And now I've stuffed you full of enough food to cloud your judgment. Forgive me if I broach another more serious subject. Thanks, Jeff Bezos. Yeah. I'm not sure if you noticed, but all of our cookware, pots and pans and stoves are far past their prime. Most were cheap imports from other provenances. It was easier to replace everything instead of trying to maintain goods that weren't made to last. You're not the first to bring this issue to attention. Others have had difficulty obtaining tools to go about their work more effectively. At the moment, we are considering two proposals. First, concentrate our efforts on rebuilding our industry and give our people a means to craft what they require, thereby addressing domestic demands first and foremost. Second, we concentrate our efforts on producing wares for foreign consumption. We bring foreign wealth to Doma and trade it for what we lack. Both approaches have advantages and disadvantages, but pursuing both really isn't feasible. Why do you fret over such nonsense, girl? There is no dilemma. Doma shall stand tall and proud and alone. That's what we need. Well met, warrior of the West. Too long has been since you convinced an old fool to fashion armor for young ones. In search of a stiff drink did I come to these stalls, only to overhear a tale I could not ignore, and cross paths with a bitter foe. Bitter foe? Hardly. Not that I would expect an imbecile with an iron head to know friend from enemy, or his own reflection for that matter. Oh, Bearclaw, let me introduce Master... Oh god, Araragi? Fuck, I don't know.
Araragi.
What?
Araragi.
Araragi?
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. He is an artisan without peer. Once managed the paper mills of the Enclave. I should thank you not to compare me with a Dothar or daughter of a smith. More importantly, I shall caution you against this advice. Your second proposal favoring foreign trade is far greater merit. Despite our best efforts, Doma is still a far cry from what it once was, and we do not have the capacity to rebuild it for ourselves. We must look elsewhere to secure what we lack. All talk, no guts. All the strength of a paper tiger. Or is that your clever plan? Convince these people to help you sell paper for iron. You mad, blistering oaf! How dare you! I love that we're so worried about Alphino and being dead, and I'm just fucking around in the Doma Enclave with a bunch of old guys. It could have a district for both craftsmen and artisans. One where we create both tools for everyday use and goods to sell markets. The yard, let's call it. Then everybody would be happy, yes? At least in theory, right? In game theory. Alright. Biodoma 1. 5 points. No. Okay. I think my donation might be bigger now. Oh, nope, not yet. Okay. Well, shit. Huh. Alright. Hey, Stola. How you doing, pretty kitty? Oh, sorry about the sneeze. All right. That is curious indeed. While other matters demand my attention at present, I shall bear what you've told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out. Thank you, my lady. You are most kind. So, Stella, what are you talking to that child about? Oh, well, two faces from the dim and distant past. Come now, it hasn't been that long. Who was that you were speaking with? A local miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding efforts. Of late, he claims has struggled to find a crystal with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning I have some knowledge in Aether, he came seeking out my counsel. Just now he brought me one of his recent finds. It was precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy and eerily reminiscent of dispected crystals that manifested in Eorzea in the days prior to the calamity. It would be wise to investigate the phenomenon more closely. Phenomenon. Alright. Indeed. On a more positive note, the locals seem to be taking a liking to you. More an interest in than a liking to, I think. The sight of Makote with a particular contraption upon her head is certain novelty value in these parts. Any actual regard they may have for me, I wholly to you and your others who came before. Everyone here seems exceedingly cooperative, and I am pleased to report they have all but concluded my investigation. Simply put, by focusing one's will upon the aether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. So the fact that they use objects of worship as a key, that they themselves suffuse it with requisite belief? Correct. Such sacred relics as the Kojin collect obviate the obvious need for religious fervor of the summoner, Yasu being most obvious example. She had all but to associate the artifact given to her by Asahi with the divine, and it served to amplify her desires and give them form. Form nourished through the power of crystals, but also provided by her brother, and thus Tsukiyomi was brought into being. Which brings me to the question of preventative measures, to which I have yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present, I know not of what will avail us, save to keep watch over the movement of relics and crystals, if we did not have enough to keep watch over already. But I doubt you came all this way to hear, which might be perused in report. Has something happened to Alphino? Yeah. He's in the burn. We don't know what. Don't know why, don't know how. Huh. I shall join you in the search, of course. I think you should be glad for your help, truly. Now, if there's nothing else, I shall go on ahead and request an audience with Lord Hien. Alice puts out a brave face, but she has little talent with concealment. We should join her at Kainken. Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in? Yes. Hey, there's our girl. Hey, you Geary. How you doing? I should have allowed Mr. Alphino to leave without an escort, but it avails us not to dwell in the past, but focus on what can be done now. My report can wait. Finding Alphino must take priority. Here you are. First Hien of this situation. Right. Greetings, my friend. Alice has explained all to me. Needless to say, you shall have our full cooperation in the search, even as Alphino's trade does lead to the burn of all places. Let's take the silver pieces. I'll have to send that to Curson. Banquet table. And send that to Callie to see how it looks. Okay. Okay, so Callie gets those. Vesna will take that, I'm sure. Yeah. Give those over. Alright. Yeah, I didn't. Okay. Feel the burn. Oh, I feel it. The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Gallian history. Every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, there was a verdant land teeming with life, but successive summoning saw it bled dry of aether and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding such devastation that the primals had wrought. The Emperor Solus was spurred to embark on his crusade against their kind. The burn offers a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you any reason Alphino might have gone there? Aye. Mischance. Though it lies on the road to Golemald, there's no place to make a stop. My guess is they encountered some manner of trouble there. In any event, I'm of the same mind as Alice. We have no choice but to take our search to the burn. Given the considerable distances involved, 'tis best we went by bird. Bear and I have our yoles. Geary, will you ready falcons for the others? I shall gather our swiftest birds. Near the House of the Fierce, there's an overlook. Pray join us there once you've seen to your preparations. I love that little touch. I know exactly where she's talking about, because once you've collected all of the Extreme Trials birds for Stormblood, you go back there to get the Phoenix. Gotta add the T-Rex. Story mounts. A lot of scholars report that the T-Rex, as it is called by those short on ink, has gained the power of flight through continued exposure to the Isle of Val's turbulent aether. Despite its ferocious nature, some still approach it, insisting it can be tamed by an adventurer of great strength. I love the little quotes. This subspecies of the monstrous zoo is known to inhabit the mountainous regions of the Near East. Seeking to tame the ill-tempered bird, Hunnish alchemists fed it a specially concocted brew, which had a desired effect of causing a creature to give off a refreshing citrus aroma. I can't remember the last time I felt so refreshed, Tataru. Mountain Zoo. Alright. Oh yeah. Gotta go to the House of the Fierce. I could walk there. Or fuck it and teleport. Be the T-Rex. Nope. Mini. I love Torgal, but no. Alright, fuck it. I want the T-Rex this time just because it was funny. And I don't even know if Callie has a T-Rex. I'll have to check. This is one I tried and lost. Oh no, oh yeah, it is. It's reverse. Yeah, damn, I forgot. So I went with a crap deck for that. Alright. Alright. Da, 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 da. We're coming for you, Alphino. Having named him an emissary Doma, Lord Hien considered himself personally responsible for Master Alphino's safety. Not could I say it would sway him from joining the search. With such a steed to bear me to and fro, I could perform my field work in a fraction of time. Maybe I should try my hand at this Bardam's metal. I mean, you could. If everyone here is and possessed of bird, let us away. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland, no civilization to speak of for hundreds of miles in all directions. Take care you do not lose your way. I'm a motherfucking ranger. Duty support. Hell yeah. That's the way to do this. Cool. We have Hien as tank. Alice A as red mage, meaning she's gonna eat my frickin' limit break. Let's do it. I love running duty support dungeons. Yes, they take longer, but you get a little bit more story and lore. It's a shame you can't choose Yuki.
Ready, friends. We are come to the burn.
It's annoying that you can't use like Yugiri instead of Alice.
Everyone, land where you can. We must wait out the storm.
Alright. It's quite a sandstorm. I feel like the burn is a location in another Final Fantasy. I don't know. I feel like it is, but I don't know. Okay. Do the Viper thing. Personally, I want to see where you can change your role as certain classes, because I love the idea of being able to tank as DPS class. Sure, you might not get leave it so you don't have like the defensive, so you have like passive bonus if you switch to the role, or maybe change feint and it becomes like a basic defensive, like Rampart or something, the one defensive that all tank classes get. That would be kind of cool, honestly, depending on your role. Or even make it so all of your DPS things give you a slight damage reduction or something. Your main combo gives you a little bit of a defensive boost. Or even if it's just the last hit in the combo pulling in. I don't know. I don't know know how you could do it in 14, because that's a system that would be like built from the ground up. But I love that idea. Or if you're a mage, you know, like red mage, you know, even make it certain classes, I guess. Like red mage, you'd be able to go and be a healer. I mean, you already have the basic kit. I don't know. It's just a really cool idea. But I guess if they did that, they would homogenize all the classes even worse, so probably wouldn't be a good idea in the long run. But it's such a fun thought. It was just my ramblings, you know. Kind of where just my thoughts go whenever I have duty support characters who are a specific class, but they're in a completely different role. You know, it's kind of a thought back to my time in EverQuest. In the end, or my time there, you know, for the last couple of years I played, my ranger would tank. I built him with the right gear where I could be a DPS or a tank depending on what we needed. And I'd actually like equip a shield in my offhand from time to time. Whenever I needed a little more damage resistance or boosted armor class. You know, he carried a shield, and so I would give him like the best shield that you could for the content I was in. Oh. Tank buster on here. Ow, bitch. That hurt.
I shall make them quick.
Not gonna lie, it's a lot of fun to be able to just stand in melee and stay out of the bad. It's like, oh hey, you done goofed. What did I have to feed on here? Like like the animals I mulched on the way here. Just saying. Alagon Ruins, huh? Is this Alagon? The aether here is unmistakable. Alright. Whack. Firing main cannon. Sheila! No, turn it off. Oh hey! Slaughter bots and murder droids! How nice! Rotoscape. Okay. Whack. Hit him hard, hit him fast. The Ring of Slaying. So we trespassed upon its lair. Never a dull moment with this cavern. No, stop it, turn it off. Alright. Honestly, I really like it. I have a whole group of enemies. No, turn it off. You're doing 7 times the damage of your whole party. You might be a ranger. Wait, what? Alright. Hi, guys. Okay. I'll fine, fuck you. I absolutely love how the music here makes me think of Chrono Trigger. That's why I think that this might be from one of the Super Nintendo, or rather, Super Famicom Final Fantasies. And I mean, could take a quick peek and see. Yeah, why not? Just out of curiosity. Oh, no. No. Okay. It is strictly from 14.
Let's give them a show.
Yeah, let's say you are the worst person to use Limit Break. You dumb bitch. Ow. I done goofed. My side was in bad.
Out of my way!
Okay.
Enough!
Medica 2 of the 7th Dawn. Alright. Let's go and do the double dash again. Anytime now.
Out of my way!
Okay, this guy's just droning on and on and on and on and on. Okay. Gotta love the corpses of the abyss worms over here. That's not ominous or anything. The Blacklands. Why are they called that when it's so clearly white? Come on, Stola, you can handle this. Maybe if you guys focused on area of effects, not single target. You don't have to move out of the bat if you stun him.
Enough!
Alright. See? You can make the NPCs wall-to-wall pull if you're crazy enough. Granted, I had a lot more over here I could have gone for, but good God, that would have been a long run with no heals. The mages are standing back like, yeah, no. We're gonna stand back, stand by. Wait, no. Hey. Oh, come on. No, turn it off. I love that I was able to turn it off just a hair before it cast. It's so dumb when it works like that. It just works. Alright. Alright. Yeah, hit me. I'm the real threat. I'm not gonna lie, I frankly love that later classes feel so cracked, like, because level 70 is when the Viper begin. Well, no, I guess it's 80 when they start. So you don't even have your full kit until, like, end of, you know, Shadowbringers. So you feel kind of like a neutered version of your class, but you're also so fucking cracked, it's funny. Alright, here we go. No lie, I got so excited when I first did this fight with Allie. I knew the strategy of it, one element of the fight, and told her, okay, it's going to go intangible, just watch. Because she was tanking this. Or no, was this one I tanked as Gunbreaker? Ow. Asshole. I don't care about your AoE. I'll turn it. Here it goes. It dissolves into mist. So it's only going to be like a 5% reduction on... Yeah. It's only shaved off like 50 HP of damage. Look. killing big targets is kind of the Viper's thing, so... Which I love because in D&D, that's totally a ranger thing. Colossus Slayer is literally a hunter ranger thing. All right. Yeah, I wouldn't have an LB2 if I sat on it. Alright. And some small child comes running at you going, "You killed my mother!" Alright. Nah. Please be safe. I didn't get a chance to read what they said. Whoa! That is a huge fuck off worm. Damn, that's kind of terrifying. Gotcha. But yeah, look at this thing. I just love the look of that big fuck off worm just in the ground. Long dead, just kind of wild when you just look at it and go, oh shit.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland. But first things first. Do you see the crashed ship over yonder? Judging by its class, it must be the vessel that bore Master Alphen our way.
I wonder how she can see if all she can see is via aether, and there should be almost none.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle. There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
There's no sign of Alphino, nor of Maxima and his people.
These were no ordinary soldiers.
Over here!
The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard. Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
He's fine, I'm sure of it. Calm your titties.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
In other words, we don't want to have to map or render this area beyond a dungeon. So... as we do not want to have to make a map for a single area.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
Neither will the fan base. Okay. We are no closer to establishing Master Alphino's whereabouts, and suggestion of the Imperial plot only compounds matters. We have much to consider. Forgive me, I need a moment. Unprecedented evidence, I say we have no reason to fear the worst. More that I cannot say. Well, that was decidedly an uneventful journey. I found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, I say our birds are due a good brush down and a treat or two, wouldn't you? I love it. Somebody just whose fantasy is literally to play a knight. That's awesome. I love the simple things like that. I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it seemed duty calls for an emissary arrived in my absence. Do not let us keep you then. Actually, I was hoping you would join me. I cannot think of a guest who could fail to be impressed by the presence of the scions. At least none that I should be happy to receive. Of course, if you think it'll be useful. Thank you. Let's return to my manor then. Alright. Have everything you need? I'll be taking a little nap then. A cat nap, you know? Alright. gonna take a quick moment to grab a drink, and I'll be right back. Oh, after this cutscene, obviously.
Lise, what brings you here?
Foreign emissary.
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hian.
I miss Lise.
But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail?
Official business later, family business first.
Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Dorma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varus's blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varus's orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family, the Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a Dorman citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
The benefit of them being
Whichever
in the know.
Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters. But come, Lise. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Probably not very far, because she just would have used an
So
aetherite.
the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance.
No shock
To
there.
make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too.
As an unofficial member.
We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo in Stormblood. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Shadows in the Empire. I just read the class name, or the quest name. I love it. I love the reference there. Because I really loved Shadows of the Empire. Such a hard as balls games. Oh, such a good Star Wars game. Anyway, before we continue, I'm going to take a quick moment. 2-3 minutes to get, use the restroom, get a drink. Not at the same time, obviously. So, I recommend you doing the same, and be right back. Alright. So, getting up, stretching, getting some raspberry tea. That helped. While we are happy to cooperate with the Erzin Alliance, there are many things Doma must do alone. Yugiri assures me the task of searching for best left to her comrades. I shall trust their experience and focus on what I can do. Don't worry, Alphino has been through countless trials and come out stronger every time. He'll be back, I'll be sure. I'm sure of it. That the Alliance would extend an invitation to Doma bespeaks the depth of their concern. Nor are they misguided. If Garlemald has fallen under Ascian control, the threat we face is incalculable. My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss the matter of Doma's defenses. You're welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. Where the Ascians are concerned, naught may be left to chance. As ever, we will benefit from your experience. Thank you for coming, Lise. Even if it was unofficial business, I had hoped to maybe by time to show you the land you helped save. I will settle for a fleeting visit if needs must. It never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did get to see a little of the Enclave. You've made excellent progress, I must say. And soon you'll have a chance to see how well we're getting on, too. Till the meeting, then. Bear? I was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go. In private. Alright. Go on, my friend. I will send Hikaru and the others in the meantime. Great. I'll wait for you at the docks. I was hoping for somewhere a little more intimate, but fuck it. Oh, the docks is fine with me. Alright. Alright. Thanks for coming. Knowing you probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. I'll say. She's acting as if everything's alright, but it's pretty clear that she's barely coping. The outside I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving or she's afraid she'll fall apart. Not like me. But the thing about people like us is we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papalimo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance. LSA has you in the Science. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't. And I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend. And when I see her like this, I can't help but worry. So please, make sure you give her all the support she needs. Alright? She's worried about her best friend. Yeah, nothing to worry about. Seriously. Thank you, Bear. Goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you only need to ask. Well, I best be off. See you in Alamico. Why are you taking the boat when you could just use an Aetherite? We've already established that she has enough willpower and sense of self to use the Aetherite. I mean, as I said repeatedly over the streams playing this game, she busted out limit breaks before we did. In fact, she popped off 2 limit breaks before we got our first. And I'm not LB3s. So, yeah. The fact that that takes a lot of power and a lot of aether and a lot of skill says everything. Alright. Hey, Karu. I had suspicions from the start, but part of me... Oh, we had our suspicions from the start, but part of me was credulous enough to believe the Empire's promises. Never again. The Imperial Court is a nest of vipers, and any peace they offer is laced with poison. Alright. Got one for the furries. Alright. Okay, dare say I could guess the subject of the discussion with Elise. She too was never one for concealment. Fortunately for you, the individual in question seems none the wiser. Everything alright with Elise? I won't ask for details. I know you tell me if it were important. Your return is most timely. We were praised of the new arrived as a matter of hand. Ah, there you are, my friend. Everyone is assembled, so let us begin.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
We play as a female character, and you, I'll say, at least, are the girl gay. Oh, yeah.
We have an idea.
Yep. And if you play as a male, you've got a harem.
A single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid
Only
of
proper way to
others that
play
Rome
bear.
succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own. In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Asian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies. During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something...
I love that Alice is like,
surrounding
oh,
them
you did?
struck me as
She was
odd.
right there!
Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is
Good
all
luck.
but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allegans created the floating continent with land taken from the burn.
You should be fine.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see
Yeah,
what
if
relevance
anything,
it
just
has
say
to
that
Dorma's
you were
defense.
delayed with the subway.
Az's law was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier,
Love you too.
impenetrable even to an Agrias-class battleship.
Yeah, just let me know when you're on your way home.
It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allegan field generators.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an imperial fleet were to advance upon Dorma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the burn.
So, put up a barrier over the burn, and they can't get there
A
without...
word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allegans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
Yeah.
A curious question. Besides Az's law, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Red Moon
Just
ruinous.
the two
Wait.
occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whether this road leads?
Shadows of the Empire. Alright. Azim Steppe. I always wanted to see it. In the field of aetherology, the Azim Steppe remains unbroken ground. If you missed your latest expedition through the jury, I would mean to seize this opportunity with both hands. Okay. If the reigning Ruby Princess is more receptive to our outside world than her predecessor, it is true. But we offer an invitation to war. That will plead our case, I fear, but little from Sui no Sato. A salmon muffin, what the fuck? Butteryish Guardian muffin topped with winning combination of salmon, alligator pear, and drizzling of rich cheese. That's a New York monstrosity. I just realized that is a monstrosity that's popular in New York. With bagel with cream cheese and fish. The fuck? Okay. Eggs perfectly poached in a robust, spicy tomato sauce. Okay. It's settled in. I will journey to Azimstep with the Scions, Yogiri and Hakaru. I leave our other neighbors to you. My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I'm no aetherologist, and what skills I do possess unlikely to be of any great use in the mission. More importantly, it seems to me that the ruins and the burn are warrant attention. And so, if you're going to secure an energy source, I'll engage our friends in the Garland Ironworks to undertake complete overhaul of the field generators. We need them in good working order for our plans to succeed, I trust. There are no objections? Come on, Alize. Couldn't you get Tataru to do it? Sure she would love the burn. Joking aside, I was planning on listing her up and organizing everything. Still need a sign on the ground. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll manage without me. Good luck. Those are the three of us then. Very well. Shall we make for a reunion? The joys of a headache right behind your eye all day. I think it's just a lack of rest. Oh, this is the Quaddle. Huh. Exciting dynamite must be from the Excitatron in Endwalker. It's just a fine thing feeling to be back. But not for a mission, I would nothing more than lie in the grass and watch the clouds float by. So this is the Azim step. Tales do not do it justice. If you think the view is impressive here, wait till we reach higher ground. Actually, seeing as your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot. Back where it all began.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Check it out, Serena.
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
Azim.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
Oh no.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens. I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
intriguing myth, though perhaps I wonder how Nama came to be woven into it. An elegant hand, perhaps? From here, we shall travel to Mul Ila. We may ask Serena about the particulars of the myth and raise a matter of alliance with the rulers of the steppe. Okay, so this is Serena. He's told me something of the woman. Did not think we would ever have an occasion to meet. Tell me, do you notice anything about different by them all? How they carry themselves? That, my friend, is pride. I do believe their victory in the Nadam meant more to them than I realized. Ian, Bearclaw, I'm glad of your visit. The opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? There's a matter I would discuss with the mole. It concerns not only the peoples of the steppes, but every land in the Far East. A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul. And you need to protect this to protect our lands? I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. You told me more of this place where it is buried? This northern crag? If that is your wish, in the mountain to the north is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nama's power. There I believe you'll find what you seek. Oh yes, I know of this place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here. What are your thoughts of the alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or not. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. I believe with my whole heart, however. Among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred, not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes will like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That's my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars might provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama, would you not visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, then you may consider how to best earn their blessing. Thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those with whom I would join hands. Thank you for understanding. Though the mole may reign over the steppe today, the decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into a war against their will. Nor we. 100-fold stronger are the who fight or choose to fight of their own accord. In a place such as the steppe, a myriad of tribes exist side by side. It's important to respect each other's ways. It would not be wise indeed to leaves those who generally render up a body and soul to the Dusk Mother. Serena is quite right. Before we seek permission to use those pillars, we should determine if they are suitable for our purposes. Ah, fuck. It would seem time has come to put my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. Certainly looks powerful, but powerful enough? That you'll have to ask the expert.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allergan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azys La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Illo.
I think this is just a B rank. Yeah. Okay. Like I said, it was just a B rank. But I'm sure I killed him, so That way, if I do, like, achievement hunting, I'm one step closer. Oh. You found what you seek, then? Great indeed that the Dusk Mother's power, if not less, will suffice to protect our lands. The blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course. Which tribes should we appeal? There be those who worship Nama, but none so fervent in their faith as the Thrall. Their consent shall be key. And the Thrall. Lee spoke of them. Warlike tribe possessed a unique customs and beliefs. I sense their cooperation will not easily be won. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Dethrall fear nothing, death least of all, and if our alliance is greatly strengthened by their presence, let's go to Dethrall Ka and treat with their Khotun Sadu. When you meet with the Dethrall, I'll send messages to the other tribes so Sadu can be swayed. I'm certain more will follow. And here I thought she was excited for us to go see her girlfriend. Wait, why am I driving? I basically fast travel most of the way there. Oh yeah, I didn't realize that Nessa was on. Huh. Must be at the FC house. Means she's probably working on it. Alright. Yep. Or not. Alright. Let's see, an ad is playing, so I'll just do this while I wait. Chaos. Reverse. Fuck. Yeah, I saw that coming. See this gambit. Alright. Oh hey. Shit. I think that actually might be the last card I needed from him. Nope. Fuck. Alright, let's try one more. I really need to make a deck of reverse cards. Alright. Cool. Shit. Cool. Damn. Alright. Shar, Lady of the Moon. Mother. Okay. Despite her fondness for battle, Sadia is an astute leader. If we plead our case in earnest, I'm certain she could be persuaded. Her faith gives rise to great strength, for better or for worse. Whatever this threshold secret, we do well to accord it with all respect. You again? What matters demand our time, Kagan? Unless it is battle you seek. Well, that's not. Quite the opposite, in fact. Talking. Always talking. You said the pillars hold great power? Of course they do. They are the source of Nama's strength. To the Thrall, no place is more sacred, and will make ash of any who would defile it. But I see this is not your wish. You see, there was but a proposition then. Will you join hands with us? I said nothing of joining hands. If you wield Nama's power to defend these lands, then I will allow it. Before leaving the steppe to fight men of iron, I'd have something in return. Namely, battle with you. The dominated era began. Face you again, alone, without distractions. Defeat me, prove yourself stronger, and you shall have the Thrall as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms. No, it's not a wholly unexpected turn of events. Though I assumed I would be the one required for the fight. Alas, the Catan has made her choice. Shall we dance? Shall be the battle of the steppe, and not soon to forget. My soul already burns brighter. Prepare yourself and await for me outside the Ka. Gather my witnesses and join you anon. Imagine as a black mage would be hilarious, just throwing fireballs at each other. Mage battle! Perhaps I fail to see the logic of this arrangement, but I can but conclude there is none. When I was little, I would strap Gosetsu, wooden sword in hand, and challenge him. To his credit, he never held back, and many a bump and bruise to show for it.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this harn.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher.
I love it because
The way of might, there is no other.
Oh, they didn't want for conviction.
Indeed, it's what makes them such dangerous enemies and such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
And unlike Lise, we get to actually indulge. Come on, let us dance! Alright. You mistaken think I'll fall so easily. Okay. Oh, good. I'm done kicking your ass.
In death you are so stained.
Alright.
In death you are so stained.
Ah, fighting you is pure bliss. Such sweet pleasure, I will not suffer so soon. The lady is just creaming at this. I'm gonna stay down this time. Oh, don't tell me that's all you have. Alright. Alright. Arms grow heavy, eyes grow dim. And as long as my lifeblood flows, I will fight on. Dude, just stay down. Alright. Hmm, 10 seconds for Meteor. Okay. I mean, had I just focused on her, I could have burned her down, no problem. It was more fun going after the ads, too.
Yes, yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so.
I love this girl.
Come, we have only just begun.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
You lost, dude.
Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand.
Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Orinir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
I love Sadu.
Insolent child. You will learn your place.
Forgive me, Brother Magnai, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Daidakul, join me.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
I love how she's like, oh wait, I am becoming Matoya. Ba-da-da-bum, ba-da-da-da-bum. Oh, hey, by Stola. Cure 2, Wind, and Earth. Okay. And Aetherwell. Crap. Oh wait, that's Cure 2. It's fine.
Bow down before me! Or die! Kneel!
Okay. How does this... How much does that recover? Oh. Crap.
Mark well and learn!
Okay.
Concentrate.
Crit heal. Alright. Alright. Focus on Magna. I know. Still throwing a quick heal from time to time. Throwing a dot on him is not a terrible idea.
Bow down before me!
Oh, shit. Wrong button. I'll just hit him with dots and shag ass. So. Damn it.
Bow down before me!
Alright.
Tremble before the sun!
Not good.
Let us be about it!
Alright. Every move you take, every move you... Alright, now fall! ATV? Yep. ATM. I love this. She's doing the Yuna summon. That's a Yuna's dance from 10. What strength? What grace is this?
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat. 'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield. What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy. It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
Better ally than enemy.
You? By what are you called?
I've waited for this.
Y'shtola, why?
Are you my Nama?
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain.
Oh no.
Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Damn! Oh, it's one of my favorite moments. Just how defeated he is, like. And Sadu's laugh makes it even better.
Little son!
Oh god, one of my favorite moments in this game.
Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
She is such a vindictive bitch, and I love Sadu.
We have wasted enough time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
Honestly, sincerely, one of the greatest moments in Final Fantasy XIV. Little son! Little son! Offended? Not in the least. I'm no stranger to clumsy propositions, and believe it or not, was far from the worst I've heard. My nice, unannounced appearance made me worried for a moment, but it was not his day to shine. Still, cannot fault the man's bravery. You had not only contended Sadu, but Magnite too? Such a fierce battle must have been. You stand triumphant, and pass such a test, they could not well deny you their allegiance. The mole will make no such demands. Weak as though we are glad to stand with you. The steppe is our home. We will defend it with all our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. All the tribes of the steppes, there are none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I'll send word when we've answers from all the tribes. Cannot thank you enough, Serena. None of this would have been possible without you. Angry. We have the requisite consent. Time to put Nama's power to use. With the Aether as plant, flows as planned, it all remains for the Ironworks engineers to do their work at the ruins. Come, let's return to the House of the Crooked Coin. I love the casual side wave. Just a half-turn wave. God, this place is pretty at night. Now I have the first idea how to make such a contraption, let alone control it. But then I am not an Archon of Charlian. Shall begin at once. You may wish to step back.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
To manipulate Aether in such vast quantities is draining, to say the least. I shall take it slowly for a while. I do not pretend to understand what you did to Strolla, but you did it. Thanks to you, Bear, of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe rest is in order, I probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. The others will already returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. Would I? Without further ado, then? You will have to go back. I love how this one just flies, even if you're above the ground. Because the bird. Cute little Aura girl. Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in? Yes. Everyone has returned. Excellent. Time to take stock. To seem we're the last to arrive. Each of the factions lent an ear to our petitions. As anticipated, however, many were unwilling to do any more than that. My lord informs me you were instrumental to the success of his mission to the Azim Steppe. Though you hope to make many more allies, could wish for no better than you and your fellow scions. Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well in Azim Steppe? Indeed. We have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tataru and I commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure the field generators function as they should. Team of engineers stand ready to set off for the burn at a moment's notice. Need only say the word. Thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae of the arrangement you may leave with me. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri, Okaru, how fared you with our neighbors? My lord, all of the factions we approached were in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and they responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Higashi and Suinosato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break the treaty of the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as we expected then. There is nothing to be done of it. We just focus on the rest. To each nations that were amenable to an alliance, we'll personally send a missive. And once we have done, I have attended to that, I believe we will have everything we can fortified Doma's defenses, for the time being at least. Which means you may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri, Hikaru, if you'd be so kind to hold a fort in my absence. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting, then. Well, I took the liberty to ask Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived at the Alamigan quarter by now. That should not keep him waiting, shall we? Wait, I don't want that. I meant hit that. All right. It occurs to me that this will be the first time I meet with leaders of the Alliance within an official capacity. More stiff greetings, pleasantries, and formalities. That sound about right? Let's hope that coming meeting passes more peaceably than the last get in Alamigo. Ishtola told me it all. I duly told Oriange and Kryl. Kryl in particular was concerned about Alphino, but I assured her that everything that couldn't be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tasks in the time being, the condition I contact her the moment there's any development. So it leaves the four of us to attend the council. Arnvald is here to assist with security, incidentally, though the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing Alphino, I expect. But it's almost time. As soon as you're ready, present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace entrance. I shan't be farther behind. Yeah, let's go up to the gardens and have a look around. It's just 4 in the morning. Gotta say, it's real pretty up here. It would be prettier if it was daylight. But daylight is breaking, so... Rise in the east. We got a pretty view. At least what stands of the wall and the towers. Yeah, so it's like every minute of Eorzean time is like 5 seconds Earth time. So slowing down to enjoy this is kind of fun. Just because, when was the last time you stopped and watched the sunrise? I hated working in retail, honestly. Legitimately hate it with a passion. But when I opened, it was so nice walking to work in the morning and watching the sunrise as I was walking. Because I was walking north to work, so it was always the sunrise on my right. And it was just so pretty. You know, when the sky was clear, especially when the weather was nice, it was truly special. You know, because, like, you had the cars driving to and from work, but I was the only one walking, and many mornings, it felt like the sun was rising for me. So... and yeah, you know, I really liked it. You know, like I said, traveling, you know, when you're in the morning and the sun rising, it feels special. And, you know, so I don't know. It's, you know, if you haven't been out there when the sun is rising, it is so, and just doing nothing but watching the sunrise, it's special. So, I don't know. That's kind of what I'm thinking of, just watching the sunrise here in Alamigo. So. So, anyway, probably should get back to. I just let my mind wander while watching the sunrise. I thank you for indulging me for it. I just, you know, I hated working retail. I hated pushing shopping carts all fucking day. It was terrible, mind-numbing, soul-destroying work. But watching the sunrise was a blessing. Honestly, if I didn't have to wake up so fuck off early to do it, I think it'd be fun to just sit in Central Park and watch the sunrise. I don't know. Upon proceeding to the Royal Palace, several cutscenes will play. Alright, let's do it! Go!
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together.
Yeah, you bet your fucking ass.
In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alfino. Would that the lad could be with us.
Yeah. You forget that Yugiri was there at the beginning.
In so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends, let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
Well, he's inspired to create an alliance of an Eastern alliance.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
So weird to see.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
Well, this is Thancred.
While
He's
I
our
see
assassin.
wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
Yep.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all.
Yeah, he was
Whatever
possessed.
it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
You know, they all know he was possessed for a while, so
Very
he's
well,
got first-hand experience.
My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Use the truth. Fuck him over with the truth. I love it.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
Assuming they believe it.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be
A Game of Thrones,
The
perhaps.
Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace.
Yep.
Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
That way. Sorrow. History must be changed.
I don't understand.
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst? Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Is it over?
Master Thancred!
He dead.
12 for Fend.
Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
When the Arc White Mage is going, we're fucked, get him to the clinic now.
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
He's comatose.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened? Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
No, what the fuck are you talking about?
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Oh, this is a first.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called. Called? I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian Vahabrea.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend.
She's
Don't worry.
might not be a
I'll sure that
scion,
Thancred's well looked after.
but
Just
she's
focus
still
on solving
family.
this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Never encountered such a phenomenon. This magic is beyond my ken. Don't worry about Thancred. I'll send word as soon as there's a change. If the Ascians are indeed responsible, we must take steps to protect ourselves, though I not know how. I just tried Oriange and his link pearl. He didn't respond, and I dare to hope he possesses some knowledge we do not. Oriange, something happened in the meeting. Thancred's collapsed. Disembodied suddenly stated. What? But that's... Stop with this in person. Alright, meet you there. So Oriange, hear the voice too. In Thanalan? Huh. As we spoke, we alone were afflicted in the meeting. I have my suspicions. Voice also spoke to Oriange. There's little doubt. The Scions were targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is the question. One must find an answer to with all possible haste. But it makes sense that Lys wasn't contacted because she was a scion under the name of Ida. So, India. Angry face. Okay. Oriange agreed, meet us in the Rising Stones. If any others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seedseer, but if there's anything I can do, anything at all, please let me know, alright? Promise me. Right. Well, let's be on our way.
Oriange! Gods, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Well, yeah, you fucking Hoyt.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Asians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to. The voice. It calleth to me once more.
Uh-oh.
I hear it too.
Only you.
Can prevent forest fires.
Throw wide the gates.
Yeah, nope, I'm good.
No, this can't be happening! Y'shtola, Urianger, open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something. Anything. Not again. Please, not again.
I mean, at least they went comatose at home. So. It's an unprecedented predicament for the Scions. We must remain strong. The least of us, most of all. Cannot be discounted that Mistress Carl heard the voice as well. Mistress Tara would send her word of what has come to pass. Didn't the self-same thing happen to Thancred? Who's bloody next? Spoken earnestly of doing more to ease the senior science burdens, but not under these circumstances. No less so soon. I only hope you're equal to the challenge. As a mage, I have a few scholarly acquaintances of my own. I'll reach out to them for their insights. May not be much, but 'tis my own little way of aiding Mistress Alice. Confound these old bones. Useless as I am, I should have been the one that struck down. Okay. Sister and I will take turns keeping watch on the slumbering icons. We will not leave them unattended even for a moment. Forgive me. That was an unseemly display. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them to the private chamber, but tell me, the true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? Afraid so. But given the circumstances, it seemed best to observe them together. I'll send word to Lisa he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades, and how it may be cured. Thus we will rouse them, no matter what. That we will, Hori. That we will. First things first. Our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. I promised to visit someone in Limsa. He's waiting at Maelstrom Command for a little while now. You know, should come along. I think he'd be glad to see you. Okay. To Limsa. Stupid brave man streaming in Limsa. Oh, brave and dumb still. Looking at adventurer plates in Limsa. Alright. That's what I thought. Catboy. Alright. Okay. With Mistress Alice, are you? She usually visits alone. Still, make a welcome change for a little one. Probably a guest Gabu came to see. Probably here will bring him to us. Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I visit him as often as I can. For my fellow friends, I was taking an urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. I mean, it makes sense.
Here he is, my lady.
Our little rat friend. Cowbald.
Gabu, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now.
Now you've got to rise on your own.
I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
You still got me.
And for that, I am grateful. I don't know what I'd do without you. Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on, we have friends to save.
Okay, that's a pretty row, lady. Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Thank you again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. All right. I did some thinking on the way back. I think Horia is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. I'll begin by reaching out to the myriad of guilds and research institutions in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those ventures too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days. Some of it for the good, and some not so. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphino and the Alliance, to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire. They march on in the face of adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone's playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play. I know, and it's bigger than most. So I won't keep you. But just promise that you'll visit from time to time. I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Da 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 da. Do, 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 do.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart.
I'm not gonna lie, I wish I could get Xenos' hair for Curson.
Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave. Father.
I love how he just has that last word dripping with venom.
I should be the one to sigh. I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior, a most tiresome trait, would you not agree? What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms. You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern.
God, I love this asshole.
Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it.
lands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal.
I love Emmett Selk.
That is why this empire exists, why I built it. Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
When you're...
Personally, I merely do my duty.
What an insufferable prat, and I love
About
him.
a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alec.
Shot to the heart!
You fiends are overfond of your own voices. Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Eyes up, Guardian.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game.
What an insufferable dick, and he is such...
Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You of all people should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
But who is he? You'll have to wait and find out. Because we're not jumping into Shadowbringers anytime soon. I mean, soon, yes, but not excessively. Meanwhile, at a resistance camp somewhere in the Empire. We still have one more patch before Shadowbringers, but then I have the 4 Lords, which will take a couple days. And then I do want to do Hildebrand from start to finish. What in the world? Dead. All dead. Yeah, I see no wounds, no evidence of battle. Black Rose, maybe? Damn them, they finally used it. The Empire devised an alchemical weapon in Girabania, a gas. Black Rose it was called. To breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools. What do they hope to gain through this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters. The Asians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringer of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Asians and put an end to their plot. Shadowhunter also has a really good Hyur hairstyle. You know, it should be a Hyur Midlander Highlander hairstyle. A history in violent. Okay. Nice. Alright, so I'm going to take a moment. Be right back. I need the restroom again. So, grab a drink. Alright. Appreciate the patience. If you're here and lurking, you're awesome. Anyway, probably shouldn't do introductions. It's been like 4 hours. I'm LR Bearclaw. I would say a variety streamer, but mostly I've been for Final Fantasy 14. And so I'm done with the MSQ for tonight, because I want to kind of do each patch on its own stream, unless it's a short patch. And I could begin the next patch, but so I think what I'm going to do instead is shift gears. Let me see. Alright, so I'm done with the ninja story for now. So yeah, we're going to... I think I'm going to do... I got 3 Viper quests I could do. And that'll leave me all but the last 1 or 2. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. I like that idea. Because I gotta do the Viper story anyway. Because I want the title. So. I was gonna do it all in one go, but. Oh. Cute Bunny Girl went away. And we're here, so let's... I meant to grab the other one. This one. There we go. I grabbed the wrong one. That's okay. Everybody in the FC because yeah, he done fucked up, but that's okay. Triple decker 5. How many is that? It's like, yeah. Okay. Sormer, Fadofnir. Oh yeah, he's already got his upgraded look. I gotta say, I'm a huge fan of the Viper. The Viper armor is so good. Having conquered his fear of questioning locals, Kishkawa ready to do something else. Good to see you again, Bearclaw. After a lot of asking around, I dug up some new leads on Ixok Zhajin, or whatever. At least I think I did. Wasn't easy though at first. The only stories of interest were about Gridanian poachers doing so-called exotic meat. Juveniles, in other words. Too young or too dead to be what we were after. That detouring notwithstanding, there were a few other tidbits that might be useful. I got my own thoughts on the matter, but I want to hear yours too. Alright? Much obliged. So, here another adventurer came across a bunch of strikingly beautiful weathered feathers just outside town. And I'm giving them a bunch of kids. We've been playing with them ever since. More to the point, there's a talk of a huge beast with glowing blue eyes flying towards a place called the Black Shroud. Red feathers, blue eyes, put the two together, it sounds awful like our prey. Seems like it's had enough of Thanalan and picked the Shroud as new stomping grounds. What's your take on all of it? Promising lead. Haha, knew you would agree. After the amount of mystery meat I had to sample just to squeeze information out of those butchers in the market, I'm glad it paid off. As for our next move, I reckon we ought to take the airship to Gridania. When we hear a fella named Gavin over at Adder's Nest should be able to tell us more. Meet you there. Time to go home. Never seen a cutesy Rothgal, but okay. Hey Gav, be right back. Did he say finally succeed? Failure. Again. It's like, oh, they're not ready. It's like, they're literally 7 points off of more than enough on one, or meeting the minimum on one. And they're like 20 something points above on another. I'm burning through all of my resources trying to get them through. So let's rack these in. Let's see what we get. Just have 29, or just over 29,000. Nice. Okay. How might I help? I'm after a Teralva draw. I'm searching for dangerous creatures come over from another continent. I see. As it happens, I will read that of a beast that matches your description. Our scouts spoke of its blue eyes and red wings, and aggressive nature leading to the attack of any who may approach. So it's really here in the Shroud, and up to no good already. Thankfully, there's been no deaths so far. Only a matter of time before a merchant or adventurer becomes the first. I believe it came here in search of new territory. Thanalan isn't to its liking, and is now testing out the Shroud. It would appear so. I'll tell the other adders you're pursuing the beast and lend what assistance they can. I assume that's alright with you? Yes, sir. The more the merrier. Slaying the bastards of mares. I ain't too proud to accept help when it's offered. So, where was it last seen? South Shroud. Get there, head to Quarry Mill and look for Lieutenant Goliath. He's leading the search. Cute. Oh, she's hot. No, sorry. Yes, I am judging your character. Innocent stork. Yeah, my ass. I don't believe we had the pleasure. I gather you two are in pursuit of the creature? You must be Keshkawa and Elar Bearclaw. Ariznas sent word to expect you both. I'm Goliath, officer in charge of this operation. And as an innocent stork who provides vital information. Merchant and her employee spotted the beast on its way back from from Ul'dah. She's also taken the liberty of assembling a team of experts to assist in tracking the target. At no small expense, I might add. But compared to the losses my business would suffer were the creature allowed to roam free, I deemed it a worthy investment. Our goals are aligned, and perhaps you wish to join my experts in the field? You'll find them near Roots Lake. I'm sure you'll get along swimmingly. Looks like we're late to the party. Let's hear what they have to say. Alright. What coat is that? Bohemian's coat. Wait. Okay. Wait. Huh. Okay. Not familiar with it. Let me take a screenshot of it. That's usually what I do when I find like something I like the look of, but I'm not familiar with it. How much of it? Nice. Good roleplay. He must have just got the class. Wait, no, he's 87. He's not equipped anything in his secondaries? What the fuck? Looking at his trousers, okay. Okay. Ah. Okay. I wonder if that's from the Mog Station. Because I'm not familiar with Bohemians. Oh, there's one way to find out. I'm not seeing it on the Mog Station, so... Okay. Let's see. Oh, it's a snow outfit. It's the male version of the Guardian Corps. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. That's why I didn't recognize it. Because I have it on Callie, I just never seen what it looks like on a guy. Or I think you have to turn it in to convert it. Oh no, you have to... Yep. You have to buy... Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So it is from the Mog Station, it's just the men's attire. Okay. Cool. Fresh meat for the hunt, Order came down to let you tag along. Don't get underfoot. We're looking for signs of the creature so our naturalist can predict its movements. We'll lay traps and that where it's expected to appear. Got themselves a proper plan, do they? As soon as they're being so incompetent, may as well join in the search. And I like that this is literally a hands-on thing for you to see what the Tyrell Vidral are like compared to what normal monster hunters would do. The dung appears to be that of an enormous beast. Judging by its dry appearance and muted odor, it was excreted some time ago. That was one big pile of shit. Poke the shit. Dung exudes a flower. Lingering warmth indicates it was recently deposited. Getting warmer. Oh. Pre-made dung. These creatures bear marks of the enormous claws on the hindquarters, suggesting they were struck down as they attempted to flee. Why are they in different directions? Alright. Found me a few signs of activity. How about you? Well, old shit, newer shit, and corpses. Course of great seeing animals gouged by monstrous claws. Same here. Size and depth of the wound consistent with how it hunts. And just like back in Tyrell, it's killing not just to eat, but to mark its territory, to show everyone and anyone who's boss. There you are. Managed to sniff out anything? Yes, sir. Aside from a couple dunghills, we got dead wildlife. Most likely the work of Iksuk Xiaomin, or whatever. I reckon it's close, somewhere north of the swamp. Came to the same conclusion. Predator makes no attempt to cover its tracks, clearly survived so long by virtue of its immense proportions and despite its diminished intelligence. Hey, you got it wrong. Left those tracks on purpose to see how we would react. You're saying the beast is testing us? That's absurd. The level of foresight and cunning required to even attempt to do so is far beyond these lesser beings. As for the corpses left behind, those animals must have not been to its taste. I suggest using fresh cuts of prime livestock as bait. The bloodier the better. Once the creature has been enticed, surrounding and subduing it is all but a formality. Hate to break it to you, but it is way too clever to fall for that. You're gonna need every trick in the book, and then some. Rest assured, I've considered every eventuality, and even though there was merit to your advice, I will not let it be unsaid that our success will be the product of anyone's genius but mine and mine alone. What difference does it make who came up with what? Monetary difference. And since Storks is better in rewards based on performance. Aye, don't even think about trying to steal our thunder. We're the ones who will bring her, the Iksak, whatever his name is, not you. Listen, we've trained to fight large predators like these. If you got any sense, you'll let us take the lead. And put our lives in the hands of complete strangers? I think not. There's no place in strategy for you, so stand aside and wait further instructions. Fine. Have it your way. If you're half the hunters you think you are, it's as good as dead, right? Come on, let's leave it to him. Nothing good ever came from working with people you can't trust. Even I know that. It's decided. You two will wait at the other end, the southern end of the lower paths. Be ready to chase it in case it tries to escape us. Not that it will. Alright. Your funeral. See ya, losers. Oh, by the way, who do we send your remains to, just in case? You do a monster hunt and you don't listen to the ranger. You deserve whatever the fuck happens. Viper should be the one to finish off Iksuk Jin, or whatever, to properly avenge our brother in arms. But really, it doesn't matter who does it as long as it dies. Awfully quiet, don't you think? You hear that? Nope. Must be a little hunting party. Came from the north. Let's move. How did you hear it from so far away? Oh no, the cute Highlander girl. Okay. Try to find all the bodies. Okay. The monk and the mage. Alright. That's bad. Real bad. No. It's about what I expected. I know it hurts, but please, tell us what happened. It was watching us. A fresh slam should bring out the target from hiding. Though, if I lace it with a toxin I brought, success is practically guaranteed. Toxin? We were explicitly told not to kill the beast, in case you've forgotten. Of course not. It can be used as a sedative, highly potent, but only lethal applied in excess. If you lack the stomach for it, I'll do it myself. Naturally, my personal contributions will be detailed in the final report to ensure credit is given where due. What the hells are you playing at? If it catches wind, the plan's ruined. Shouldn't we go after him? No. Only make things worse. That bookworm has to stick his neck out for a few more gil. I say let him. What? No. No! I love even in this, you know, the muted colors, you see how bright the fucker is. Gods have mercy. There it is. Stay calm. Nothing's changed except the bait. Now's our chance. Ah! They were screaming and I ran, but I could still hear. You were right. It knew. It knew. Kashkawa! Elder Claw! By the 12, what happened here? The hunters became the hunted. I shall see that the remains are recovered and necessary rites performed. Perhaps you'd be so kind to return to Quarry Mill and share the unfortunate tidings with innocent Stork. Even with the sedatives, he didn't stand a chance. If only I talked him out of it, this never would have happened. I anticipated casualties, but that was a massacre. Zogenshin. I don't know. I feel like the X is probably silent. Ixokmajin, grown bolder. Before, it only hunted animals, lone travelers. Prey it knew it could handle with ease. It passed brushes with death, taught it to be cautious. That's why it fled to Tyrell in the first place, too. But just outwitted a group of armed hunters. Instead of running away from trouble, the beast went looking for it. It was a sport, a game. It was having fun. And now it's had a taste, it's gonna want more. My poor judgments invited this tragedy. I must make amends. Please, allow me to assist you in pursuing the creature. Even without a team of experts at my disposal, I believe my network of contacts can prove useful in gathering vital information. Keep freelancers out and leave the hunting to us. Understood. I place my faith in your abilities as vipers. Appreciate it, ma'am. If you turn up any leads, be sure to let us know. I best return to the Adder's Nest and give my report. It's imperative we inform the populace of the threat posed by Ixokmojin. Might I ask if you use Quarry Mill as your temporary base of operations? Knowing where to find you will make it easier to coordinate our efforts. Suits me fine. Besides, I got plenty to do here. Not like this is neck of the woods, critters and whatnot. But while I have you, I think I want to ask, how does the twin adders get their name? Beg your pardon? What does this do with the beast? Nothing really. It's just us vipers based our fighting style on snakes. So they're near and dear to our hearts. And say we got reverence for them. Is that so? I suppose we also feel kinship towards snakes. The name Twin Anders comes from a pair of white snakes on the Gridanian standard. Though its imagery predates the city-state's founding, there's more I could tell you, though. I fear that other matters must take precedence. With a history as long as that, be here talking till the podcast came home. I'd love to hear more about it, but I understand I have to wait. I guess best getting to learning what I can about Ixokmojin. While I see to that, you ought to squeeze in more training. I had a bad feeling when I woke up this morning. Sure enough, Ixokmojin struck again. Goliath and Instant Stork are trying to narrow down what will appear next based on reports, but so far they come up empty. Goliath is over at Fulgord Float, talking to witnesses. Let's go see what you learn. But yeah, like, when they announced Viper, I was so excited because that was Bear's class. The second I saw it, I knew, and then you find out, no, they're literally Hunter Rangers. And I am so happy. Like, every time I play this class, especially when I do the story for it, I'm on Cloud 9. You know, played through on Cali just so I could experience the class and the story, and oh my god, I was so happy. Same with Stork's Hunters, leaving corpses where they lie uneaten, all to make a point. This is my claim, and you live or die at my pleasure. Thanks for coming. I expect Kishkua has shared some details, but it's even worse than we thought. Ixok Mojin rose, increasingly bold, with deadly consequences. As for a blessing, the people remain calm, though must quickly avoid widespread panic. The adders are called upon everyone with information to spare. It has to be gathered here. We request that any details be reported, no matter how small. We find ourselves somewhat inundated. I'm certain, however, that among the accounts are clues vital for locating our quarry. And to help with that, all you gotta do is ask folks around and see what they've seen, right? Ah, yeah. Be helpful. Perhaps start by the Aetherite, while Ellerbear Colossos at Bobbing Cork. Alright. Ixok Zmajun. Ixok Mayun? I don't know. Oh, yes. Mayan lettering is only matchup with English. Experts pronounce like shush. And the middle word J is pronounced how or click as you get in a lock. Ik Sok Shma Kun. Shma Kun. Ik Sok Shma Kun. Okay. Okay. I don't know if it's accurate. Oh, hey J-Lo, how you doing? Ugh. So, winding things down for the night, but finished up the patch I was started for this. So we're like one step closer to the end of the Stormblood expansion. So I thought I'd catch up on the Viper quest line. Nice. How far in the MSQ are you? Like what level quests are you at for that? Cause like you'll learn real quickly. Your character level doesn't mean very much. As it's the level of the MSQ, the main story quest. It's like so. How can I tell? Running around with high level to do. Okay. You see the little icon in the top left where it says next main scenario quest soul searching? If you click that, well, that'll tell you where your next quest is. But you could just hover over the icon and it'll tell you what level it is. Or you can find it in your journal. Wait, just by clicking the quest name. You can see. And the quest, You can't see my mouse cursor, but you can see how the quests are listed level. Passing through North Shroud, I saw a frightful creature with immense red wings. It was a little too far away to see clearly, though it seemed to be battling a group of smaller beasts, which I promptly slaughtered before flying away. Okay. While passing through, I heard some fiend was on a rampage over in East Shroud. I didn't think much of it at first, but I saw all the people coming from the direction. The looks on their faces, I decided to stay put. Good thing I did too, or I might have died. Another Moonkeeper kitty girl. Archer. $14? Okay. Very cool. I saw it. Flying over the central shroud. Each flap of its massive wings came a powerful wind, bringing the scent of blood. So noxious and suffocating. All I could do not to vomit where I stood. Hey, Kishkwa. Alright, everyone's got a story to share, but none seems to point where the Iksuk Shmikun, I think it said, might struck next. Do you do any better? Northeast Central Shroud, huh? Folks asked if I said it was south. Tell you it's be trying to hold damn forest's territory. Hold on, no. One of the guys I talked to was in East Shroud. This has heard the beast was on a rampage, but in mine said he never saw it, even though it should have been there at the same time. Yeah, you might be on something. That's an easy answer, but you never know where the trail will take you until you follow. You ought to chat up the fella again. I'll take you to him. As I said before, I was traveling the East Shroud on an errand. I heard what sounded like flapping of enormous wings. A moment later, I saw a wounded animal charging through the brush. But then I recalled the rumors of a monstrosity on the loose. Realized I was in danger and I ran. So the critter was hurt. He managed to make it escape, but only way it could have gotten away from the Iksuk Jomin, or yeah, whatever. Shmikun, sorry. Wow, trying to read, like, Mayan-style writing is a pain in the ass. Festive endeavors. Okay. Ah, yes. Where you have to collect the stuff to throw a party to make introductions. Over in Costa del Sol, if I remember right. Meanwhile, our friend here is close enough to hear the wings flapping yet lived to tell a tale. Adventure traveling alone might have been easy pickings, so why'd it spare him? He was carrying something no adventurer had? Well, I had on me a bottle of potions and ethers. Oh, but there was one other thing. Carrying potpourri filled with Garabani and wildgrass. Almegan custom, in case you're not aware. That's gotta be it. Goliath would want to hear this. Oh, at the Archers Guild. Okay. Trying to remember that quest. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. It's getting to know all of the other guilds. Because I forgot. Yep. Because it's like level 30 is when you finally take the airship to the other city-states. Okay. Honestly, I don't remember that quest. Because the last time I did that quest... Because each city-state has a different quest line and story until level 30. And so I did that quest 10 years ago. So I don't remember it because I was level 16 on my trial account, or trial for Bear here. So, yeah, I don't remember that. I might have to go back in the New Game Plus and play through it again. Okay. You can get over final details later. Goli has to look at something for me. Could you wait here a moment? Kishko asked me to verify a theory of his. Shan't be long. It's exactly as you surmised. Most of the adventurers who'd seen Iksuk Shmijikun, so weird to say, lived to tell are Almegan adventurers. Knew it. It's gotta be that fragrance. A lot of animals have a powerful sense of smell, and this is no exception. Which makes it much more sensitive to odors that it doesn't care for. Reckon the beast couldn't stand the wild grass in the potpourris. It's potent fragrance, and like a lot of other grass we have back in Tyrell. Come to think of it, never went anywhere near that grass when it was growing. So one man's meat is another's poison. Perhaps the same could be said for aromas. Exactly. Now we know what it can't stomach. We can use this information to drive it where we want. And it would behave me to share the information I discover with Instant Stork. Given the information and context at her disposal, Glacier she'll help us find a way to utilize the fragrance for maximum potential. Did I say you're right? Meantime, we'll have to gear Obania and pick us up some wild grass. Yes, by all means. Let's do everything in our power to avert further tragedy. Many adventurers had gathered here were so terrified of encountering the Iksuk Shmikun that they were considering abandoning the profession entirely. Several fledglings had yet to contend with a foe far beyond their reckoning. They'd die before gaining enough experience to even be considered adventurers. Without their bright futures being snatched away, it's almost too much I can bear. The very reason I joined the Twin Adders, to prevent such senseless death. Therefore, I humbly request your cooperation and sledded the dread beast. I had every intention of putting the bastard in the dirt. So, the matter at hand, a few moments ago, one of the adventurers mentioned the wild grass we seek inadvertently, it grows abundantly by Pike Falls. When they're collected enough, let's rendezvous in Quarry Mill. I must warn you, though, Girabania is home of particularly vicious wildlife. Be on your guard. If only I had just not been there. Alright. It'd be smarter just to look at the map and go from there. Alright. Oh. Castor Morians. Okay. So, how's your day been, JLo? Did you go out and enjoy the snow, or did you just stay inside and go, fuck that noise? I ran out. I had the day off for work finally, so I ran out long enough to go downstairs to the bodega on the corner. It's like a 2-minute run. So I just put on shoes. I went out in my shorts and t-shirt, no coat or any of that. The looks I got in the 2-3 minutes I was outside was amazing. I love people going and looking at me like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah. Yep. We talked about this because I work in Times Square. I live up by Sugar Hill area. Yeah, that's why I told you if you ever wanted to. That's why I said if you wanted to ever visit the creepy ass wax museum I work at, to let me know. Alright. Dead. Oh, you're in Queens. Very cool. Yeah, when April had mentioned meeting you face to face, I thought you were visiting New York. I didn't realize you lived in New York until, yeah, like I said, I took way too long to realize that. For someone so smart, I could be a dumbass. Alright. Ought to do it. So, yeah. When I mispronounce shit in this game, forgive me. I'll do it. Much as I love to stick around and study the wildlife, we better get back to Quarry Mill. Yeah, you walk there. I'm going to teleport, and somehow you're going to beat me there. How? Don't fucking know. Hey, you know what? That's fun. That's fun, and that is awesome. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I keep an eye out now that, and it's like I've seen people live streaming IRL walking. You know, when I'm walking. So I'm like, I wonder how many of them are people from April's stream, and I never knew. You know where Beaton is? Yes. Yeah. If you go to the Aetherite, you'll see a building on your left when you look towards the bridge on the way to the Adders. So, like, west of the Aetherite, the Carpenter Guild, the guild leader is Beaton. You know, Beaton Wood. Yes, it's a joke. Yes, it's a pun. It is literally the building on your left as you run to go to the Twin Adders. So, you'll see, like, if you open your map, you'll see the icon for joining the Carpenter Guild, or Woodworkers Guild, and it's literally right there. He should be into the building. Yeah, there's actually 2 doors to get in. Like, there's the one that you see that's roped off in a wall. And if you go to the left, there's kind of an indent and you go in. I'll show you. I'll show you on stream. I'll just come back to Quarry Mill in a hot second. Thankfully, Gridania is not too bad once you get a feel for it. Alright. So we got the Aetherite. I'm going to the west. And this building right over here. No problem. I'm not going to tell you how many times I've ran past the wrong door. Because carpenter like this one, I keep wanting to try. The carpentry quest line will send you to the twin adders back and forth later in, so you get kind of used to running it. So I would say of the cities, Ul'dah is the easiest to navigate, even though it's that was fun. The connection fucked up. For whatever reason, my internet went kind of nutty. Like, I'm looking up at my TV with my Xbox on, and the home menu never fucked up. Yeah, I appreciate it. I tried to say, yeah, connection fucked up, and it did nothing. So we're gonna relogging in. Once again. Hey, at least I got to show you where that was before the connection fucked up. Ooh, I didn't even read that we have a new a letter from the producer on Friday. Well, so technically tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Eastern time will be the letter from the producer. Basically what happens is Yoshida, the game director, and the producer sit down and just talk about what's coming in the next update. You know, give you a preview, talk about changes, and this one is going to be a big one, so everyone is kind of looking forward to it. So, whoa. My shader kind of freaked out right there. God, Hilda's hair looks so good on her. Alright. Hey, at least the graphics fixed itself. So. Because, like, one of the features coming is cosmic exploration. And ever since they announced it before Dawn Trail came out, everybody's been trying to figure out what that's going to be. You know, will it be like our island? You know, we know it's going to be like our island sanctuary from Endwalker, where we had a personal island that we could upgrade and... Wow, yeah, graphics are kind of weird at the moment. Alright. Okay, let me see what the hell's going on here. Okay. Forget that you saw anything. Okay. Nope, that didn't change it. I have no idea what the hell's going on here. Alright. Right. Just need a way to diffuse the extract. done well to gather so much wild grass. As promised, I called upon an innocent stork to advise us on the next steps. Placed an order with alchemist acquaintance of custom-made diffuser pouches. Employ it spread the aroma over a wide area, prolonging the potency. Use these pouches of twin adder units, tasked to driving the beast to an isolated location of our choosing. Away from civilians to an ideal spot for a showdown. Good thinking. Indeed. Once the pouches have been produced, the beast is as good as ours. If I may, they have further requests to make. Rather than slaying it outright, would you instead be able to capture it alive? To better understand his behavior, such knowledge will prove invaluable should predators of a similar nature be trouble us in the future. No. That's a risk we cannot afford to take, ma'am. Those hunters of yours tried baiting it with a carcass laced with sedatives, but it saw right through their plan. It demonstrated a degree of cunning that rivaled any man's. Even if we did capture it, it's only a matter of time before it escapes and kills again. There's only one way you deal with a monstrosity like that. You slay it first chance you get. No half measures, no hesitation. And we're left with no other choice. Pray, forgive me for making such an ill-considered suggestion. I shall abandon all thoughts of capturing the beast and instead turn my attention to the procurement of diffuser pouches. You'll hear from me soon. Yeah, she's totally legit. She ought to know by now we're up against. Why even ask? Yeah, she can't be trusted. Never trust a hot rogue lady. Well, no. Almost always trust them. Never trust a lot of them. I ain't the type to guess people's motivations. What she'd do us all a favor and put her cards on the table. The rich and powerful, rarely so obliging. Yeah, you got that right. And since the soul of the earth are speaking our minds, there's a fear in you. But with what, I can't tell. Guilt for your thoughts? Never know. Might be able to help. Well, after talking to those adventurers, I can't help but feel a little scared of it. That's all. Anyway, I should return to Gridania too to make my report. Folks always say one thing and meaning another. That's when I started to believe I got the hang of polite conversation. No forcing the issue. Now, if Goliath wanted to say something, he'd say it when he's good and ready. For now, we gotta keep those waiting on those pouches, and who knows how long they'll be. Keep my eyes on things here. I recommend you get ready to face Ixokshmi-kun. Okay. I'm gonna take a moment. I need to use the restroom one more time. I apologize. Go grab a drink, use the restroom yourself. Be right back in like a minute or two. Alright. Sorry about the delay. Alright. Shit. Alright. Yeah, crap. Alright, done with that. Nice! Level 25. Making progress. Okay. Well, shit. Kind of done on this story until I can get to 88. I forgot it went 83, 85, 88, 90. So. Kind of idled on that. Alright, let's take a look and see. Let's do... What was I need? Ifrit, Mogulmog, and Odin, right? Yeah. Alright. Let's bang those out real quick for the book. First font. Victorious Viper. Nice. Lucky. That means they got the title. Twin Fang. Okay, so that's not the title I'm after. I want the Outlander title. Alright. Odin is a bitch. Because... if he hits you, he does a fuck ton of damage to your health bar. There we go. Oh, yeah, you got the Odin card too. Cool. Cool. Divinity Scar. Those just his leg? Yeah, those his boots. Yeah, that's his glamour item. Which I probably could put to use. Just because you can't guarantee what piece you're going to get. Alright. Alright. Alright, go down. Extreme. Now, you've been keeping up on your class story? Because class quests will actually be how you unlock a lot of skills. Crap. Fuck. Nope. Alright. Okay. Not gonna lie, I was hoping to take out these, or take him out before I had to deal with these nails. Alright. Hey, cool. I got the rare drop. The Nightmare. Like, each of them have a specific horse. But they all, in A Realm Reborn, all the extremes can drop a rare one. This one. The Nightmare. Okay. So I still don't have Ifrit's personal horse, but now I got a Nightmare, which is cool. Not really in character for him, but still. Very nice, because yeah, they're rare, or random, and that one is a uncommon, extremely uncommon. Thornmarch. Okay. Now there is a pure white unicorn that you get just by being a level 30 white mage or conjurer. It's part of the quest. You get like a side quest that you can do to unlock it. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that tune is very This Is Halloween. Good King Muggle Mog. I enjoy beating the crap out of him. Alright. Let's see how this is doing from the book. Alright. Tales of Daring Do. Okay, I can do Second Coil turn 2. I think I can do Bird in the Sun and Breath of the Solo. Let's see. I think I can do this one solo. I don't know. We'll find out. This might not be the one I can solo. Alright. Alright, take your time. Kill the regulators. Okay. Alright. Ow! Alright. Okay. Alright, here we go. Now they form Voltron, or the Megazord. I guess it's more accurate to say Voltron. So it's Brute Justice. This is what I'm on. Okay. Oh boy. Wish I was a crit heal, but I will take it. Oh shit, I actually beat him. Holy crap. Welcome back. That was butt puckering close. Oh boy. Okay, so. But I beat it. Breath of the Creator. I don't think so. Considering that one, if I remember right, yeah, that's one of the hardest ones. Let's try it. I'm dumb. Fuck it. Let's go. Fuck it. Wee ball. Okay. I am not too proud or ashamed to say that my approach tends to be meh, fuck it. Because at worst I die and I can't solo it. BFD. Any that I solo is one less I gotta queue for. Oh, over there. Is the airship landing part in Gridania? No, it's upstairs or downstairs from the inn. So you just go to the inn, you'll see a stairwell that will take you downstairs to it. If I remember right, it's to the right of the Mender? Bright side is this gets you used to. Oh yeah, this fight. I never figured out the mechanics of this fight. So. Oh. Okay. So the good idea is to keep him off of. All right. All right. in. That's okay. That's what I thought. Just let him beat the shit out of me while he's standing on the pad that hits him is a good strategy. Yeah, no worries. Like I said, you know, the benefit of that quest is you're getting used to where things are in Gridania. And that... Once you know where things are in Gridania, it's not too bad. You know, that's why I encourage you to hit all the Aether Shards. Because then you could also go to any of the Aether Shards, select it, and then go straight to the airship landing in all the cities. Okay. Yeah. Well, the easiest way you could tell is if you go to one of the shards and you see the airship landing. If you see that, then you know you've gotten all of them. Okay. Second coil, turn 2, right? Nice! One of them that's fun to go to is the Gold Saucer. Right, this is the right one, right? Second coil, turn 2, yeah. Okay, cool. This is the one I think it is. I have to return back. This one is a long one by yourself. Or it's not. Okay. Okay. Why am I doing all my special shit? Let's just smack him with a ranged attack and see if that kills him. Oh hey, it survives the second hit. Now these raids are so cool. Sadly, nobody, even though they're required, or well, they're not required, but they're recommended. You can never queue into them. For some reason, they're not part of the normal raiding queue, which is so weird. I don't understand that. There we go. So this isn't the one I thought it was. And that's okay. These I will take. Man, you already possess one. Well, fuck you. Eh. Alright. Mending. Okay. So. Will it let me? Oh, it did. Hey. Oh, yeah, because it's Viper 2. Okay, cool. I already had the Odin card. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. Chocobo saddlebag for you. We've already done our weekly turn-in on that. Now let's go to the Gold Saucer real briefly, and so I can sell off these cards. Probably call it a night there. Check the retainers one more time. Let's see. Oh shit. Oh, it's time for the Critical Role season finale pre-show. And I gotta get cooking dinner anyway, so just go. Did you know? Dailies for April stream? When was it? I didn't know that she does dailies in her stream. Honestly, I was streaming with. I didn't realize she was even went live. I knew she was. Like, I'm not surprised, but oh, okay. Honestly, I never knew what the playbill was for. I like put in that command one time to see what it was, and yeah, I didn't know that was a giveaway thing. Oh hey, first place, cool. So the idea of this is you scratch 3 numbers to see what numbers there are, and your goal is to line them up and try to get specific amounts. Either they add up for a total of 6, you get grand prize. If you get 24, you get second place. 23 is third. Gotcha. Oh, hey, and that's second place. Oh, well, that was like the worst. I thought about taking the middle row for a split second, and I'm like, no, there'll be no way I could get 1, 2, 3 twice in a row. That's fine. I'll take the second place. It's cool. Even though it is a little insulting. But I figured she was probably streaming, but I didn't realize she... Just because she went live after I did. So... Bulwark Hall? Oh, so you're in Limsa. Okay. Go back to the Limsa Aetheryte. And... oh wait, you have to navigate your way. Okay, you're exploring for the first time. So it is in the upper decks. You cannot get out of here though. Oh shit. Oh, let me. Okay. Here's what I can do. I can't show you. I mean, I can. I'd have to shut down and come to your world. So the best I could do is go there myself and show you. Alright. Okay. So, if you're at the Aetheryte, to your north is the upper decks. Is the easiest way to get there. Oh wait, Bulwark Hall. Sorry, never mind. I'm an idiot. That's literally to the right of the Limsa Aetheryte. Okay, I gotta see this. Okay. Oh, because you came in from the airship. Yeah, let me do that. Do you have any Aether Shards near you that you can hit to start with? Okay, you can buy tickets to fly back. No, that's fine. If you're in Limsa, that's okay. Alright. So, to leave the airship area, come see the lift attendant right over here. And you can send you to the Drowning Wench, which is the tavern, or the Bulwark Hall. The Bulwark Hall is right next to the Aetherite. And so, yep, cool. And just make sure you hit the Aetherite in the plaza, so that way you can teleport back to Limsa. Because then you can navigate and find the Aether... Limsa is probably the worst to navigate, in my opinion. But, I know, it's fighting words. But, you'll end up coming here a lot. The upper decks are so much easier to navigate, but lower decks are a pain in the ass. And if you want to pick up the rogue class, it's here in Limsa. Limsa, you have access to... You have the Arcanists, who have the Scholar and Summoner class. They all level up at the same time. The two of them level up at the same time. You have the rogues down by the Fisherman Guild. You have Dancer. Well, at higher level, you have Dancer and Sage. Once you have Shadowbringers and Endwalker, respectively. The upper decks, you have the Marauders, who are a tank class. You know, basically they become the warriors. Think Barbarian and D&D. You have the Armor and Blacksmith here. So. And I think that's it for the classes here. So, yeah. I'm not overly fond of Limsa just because it's a pain in the ass to run around. When in doubt, if you need to find something, if you open your map and zoom in a little bit, each area you can see its name. So there is that at least. So you're not completely screwed. Of course. Ads when you... Somebody actually made an attractive elf girl. That's unusual. It's impressive, honestly. Okay. Oh, hey! Welcome back. Yeah. Well, anyway, like I said, when in doubt, you can zoom in your map a little bit, and you can see the name of each area. So it's real handy if you need to know where something is. You could just zoom in a little bit. But also, if you go into your quest journal, you can click the map. Click the area. Like I said, and then you get kind of a generic view of it without, anything. And if you click one more time, you can see the area and the names and all of that. I'm assuming you're playing on mouse and keyboard. If you're playing on controller, you can still create a digital mouse or a shit. No, that's a screenshot. I'm trying to remember how you do it. Oh, mouse and keyboard. Okay, yeah, that makes it so much easier. There's a controller command to pull up a digital mouse, but yeah. Alright. Take your time. Alright. Look. The chore of sending each one out. Okay, let's see. What level is my Marauder? Oh, almost 30. Convenient. Oh, well, shit. I'm actually here. Well, may as well. Now, because I'm not too worried about replaying these stories again, I'm literally just skipping the class stories for everything that's not in Viper. So, because I just don't care to replay them, but also, well, it's more fun to let you find your character's story out, you know, experience it for the first time. Just because, like, Viper is Bear's main class, so that's the one that gets the love. And I've played through most of the class stories, so I don't really care. Even though, like, some of them are real fun, especially later in. Red Rooster's dead. Really? I have 2 quests at the same location. Well, shit. Okay. Okay. I suppose it'd just be quicker to probably take the Aetheryte. Welcome back. Where are you trying to find them? Now, I will say Limsa has some really great music. I like how the opening of it sounds so epic. Alright, try to find the kid. Alright. Yeah, I'm just speedrunning. I'm mostly just doing this just to try to hit level 30 on Warrior. But also, well, I'm here. Let's just do the botanist crap too. Okay. Popotos. Okay. Egith. Okay. I really thought it could accompany you, but Gridania... I really should go too, but no. Alright, I can respect that. Do you know what area they are in? With a name like that, they are a Sunseeker Mikote. So, anytime you see an L apostrophe, then you know it's the Sunseeker cat. Because the L is their tribe, and then after the apostrophe is their true name. But they're only called that by, like, family or really close friends. Dockland area. You just found the upper docks. Okay. Like I said, if you click in the map, you should see an area, an orange area that you search in if you don't actually see the beacon for them. Alright. Kind of like these. You see these areas on my map in orange. That's telling you somewhere in this area is something. Whack. Cattle Tyrant. Okay. I will smack you with an axe like it's a hammer. Big issue is the map is flat. Yeah, that... Like I said, Limsa is a bitch to traverse. Unless you spend a lot of time there getting used to it. I legitimately despise Limsa. Because just navigating it is a nightmare. I tend to just kind of try to take the Aetheryte that's closest to it and hope for the best. Got the pucking... Or the puck wing. Oh. Like, what the hell is that? There's a person on a peacock mount. Alright. Alright. Proceed. Alright. I should probably hit tank stance for this. Alright. Oh, wee. Alright. Over here, guys. Smack the jackal. Duty complete. The second you see him put the weapon away, you know duty's complete. Like I said, I'm just speed running these side quests because I'm not. Oh yeah. little. There it is. Oh, but yeah, if you run around all of Limsa and hit the Aether Shards, that'll help you navigate it. But there's no real good way to finding anything in Limsa. I wish there was a shortcut, but yeah, it sucks ass. But I figure you're probably hanging out with April as well. What's she doing tonight? Because I see that it says something about Times Square, but you know. Ooh, but I need to get through, so I need... in Times Square right now. Okay. Ah, gotcha. Getcha. I appreciate it. I appreciate the attention. Dead kid. No. Back at the Marauders Guild. Okay. But try to get out of here before it gets too packed with people. Limsa's the only area that makes my computer go, no. Alright. I will take the Elegance Bronze, thank you very much. Speak with her one more time. But yeah, like I said, navigating Limsa is a shit show on a good day. That's why most people just hang out at the Aetherite, honestly. Because, you know, they can just teleport and just hang. Or if you go to, like, the other city-states, they tend to hang out away from the Aetherite. Private Guild, blah, blah, blah. This will level me up to 30. And... but... okay. Looks like they were just spending time on their island sanctuary. That reminds me, I really should log into Callie's, even though I've been maxed out with it, just so I can... oh. Hello. There we go. A B rank hunt target. Alright, now I can change back. Oh yeah, another duty. The duty calls. Alright. Defeat the Master Marauders. Just kill all of them. Alright. Let God sort them out. Someone familiar, huh? The guild leader. Oh, now I just murdered all of the guild. A familiar marauder. Yeah, it's a final test to see if you are worthy of hunting the monster. Honestly, like, the Marauder storyline is a lot of fun. That's kind of why I'm just fast-tracking it, so you don't get too many spoilers on those. Just because the MSQ is, you know, one thing. Class quests, another. That and I also don't really... Honestly, I didn't really click... Oh. I've kind of skipped the story for the most part on the side jobs. So... Oh, wait. But anyway. This is so confusing, can't figure out how to go it. Do you know what area of the upper or where you've got to go? Is it in the upper decks? If it's the lower decks, if you go south from the Aetherite, you'll work your way down, and go down the hill here. You'll make your way to the Fisherman's Guild area. Oh, airship landing. Okay. Yeah. Go back to Bulwark Hall, you know, which is east from the Aetherite. And when you are in Bulwark Hall, talk to the lift attendant. He can send you straight up to the airship area. And that will tell you where you need to go. So right over here. Airship landing. And she's right here. So, anytime you need to get to the... Yeah, like I said, this... Okay. Bulwark Hall, which is to the right from the Aetherite. You can see the Aetherite over there. Go to the right, and go see the lift attendant right over here. Then you can go straight up to the airship landing. Yeah, okay, so you're doing the tour to each city-state. This is your chance to attune to each of the Aetherites. And the next one you're probably going to go to is Ul'dah. If I were to hazard a guess. Yeah, no problem. That one's airship hall is a pain in the ass to get to because the only way to get to it is via the lift. So, and don't feel bad, that one took me forever to remember too. Ul'dah is, like I said, my favorite city to navigate, and it's also the most straightforward. So. Alright. But yeah, no problem. Yeah. Limsa's a nightmare to navigate. I'm sure there's people who like it. I don't know who they are and who hurt them, but I am sure they are there. Sorry about that. I'm just glad that my headache's finally gone. I had a headache from basically the moment I woke up until about an hour ago. I think it might just be like I don't know, because girlfriend had a headache as well for a while. It might just be from a lack of rest, because like, well, I've been getting like 6 or 7 hours of sleep, 5 to 7 hours last week or so. It's not good rest. Like, I keep waking up like every 2 or 3 hours for like 10 or 15 minutes and then going back to sleep. So, my biggest problem isn't falling asleep, it's resting. Is at the Hershey's place for the second time today. I've never gone there. We've talked about it, but we've never gotten around to going there. Girlfriend just got home from her big gig, so I don't know if she's had her account lurk, and I don't know if she'll pop in and say anything before I wrap up. I'm just gonna finish this quest up and then probably call it a night myself. Yeah, the M&M in Hershey places I do want to go to. Well, I'm not logging out just yet. It's gonna be soon because I gotta cook dinner. There it is. Crate appears to be dragged from the farmer's wain. Giant oxpecker. Well. Oh my. The giant oxpecker. Okay. I probably should have had my bird out to get the experience off of those, but that's okay. Overturned Wayne. No, Wayne. Level 34. Oh boy. Let's get our kick. Let's get our kick crapped in. All right. There he is. There's our Auric. Or I guess the Kujita or Kujita. Which I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of bummed that the Kujita we got was just in name only, because in other Final Fantasy games it's a summon. Like it uses all three elementals, or the primary elementals: fire, ice, lightning. So it would have been pretty cool to have that as a primal fight. Sure. Fuck it. Let me do everything. Okay, he really likes making me infirm. No, stop it. Alright, guess what? We're having bison for dinner. Okay, the strip is in Ul'dah. Let me pull up the map to show you. Honestly, Ul'dah is where I started out on when I started playing as my character Callie. So, the Hastings Strip. Yes. Or I'm right. Steps annulled. Where is it? I'm trying to remember it. Oh yeah. Yep. It's the airship landing is right off of it. So you exit the airship landing, and you'll see the Chamber of Rule Aetheryte and the Scholarly Walk. So yeah, just if you exit the airship landing, you'll be in the Hastings Strip. Because that's that entire area. So, you know, like I said, hit the Aether Shard. I recommend walking around Ul'dah so you can get to the Aetheryte. Let me see if I can... I've never done data center travel, so this will be interesting. Okay, that's because you're talking to the airship. See if you can exit the building itself. There should be the exit door, I believe. Ooh, let me turn this in and I'll go to Ul'dah and see if I can guide you from there. Naked cat boy, because of course there is. It's Ul'dah. Okay. Oh, it's another lift. Okay, cool. And that'll exit you right to the Hastings Strip. Ul'dah is more or less very linear. like the map looks flat and you'll have stairs and all that, but it's all straightforward. It's spread out where Limsa is built up. So So you found it. Okay. I was going to go to Ul'dah to show you. But thankfully, like I said, Limsa's not too terrible. I mean, Uldah's not too terrible to navigate. Limsa's a shit show. Okay. Well, you have a wonderful night. I'll probably set off shortly myself. So, thank you for coming and hanging out, JLo. Have a great night, and if you need any help, just throw me a message. I am always more than happy to lend a hand. Alright. Ow. But yeah, I strongly encourage anytime you go to a new area, hit all the Aetherites. Drop everything, hit the Aetherites in any city. You will thank yourself in the long term. Curious Gorge. Tortoise Stomp. Ow. Alright. What the hell is going on here, guys? Whack. Let's stun him by kicking him in the shell. See all the spikes sticking out of it. It's like, god damn. Alright. Alright. The Warrior of Eld. Okay. So, if you're still hanging out and lurking, thank you so much. Sadly, because I work closing the next couple days, the next stream won't be until maybe a short one on Sunday, but probably just Monday. Monday will be definitely the next one, and going to wrap up Stormblood with that, and we'll then jump in and do the Four Lords saga, or as we know it, Saruman's auspicious encounter. Warrior unlocked. Hell yeah. Okay. Ah. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, I should not have done that. I should not have done that because I had all of them, the traits and everything. That's okay. I'll probably just duplicate Callie's again. Just make my life easier. Anyway. Oh well. Mistakes were made. Okay. But in the meantime, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great night, a great weekend, and hope to see you Monday for when we will continue on a new adventure. Or misadventure, I guess, rather. Yeah. Monday, 3 p.m. Eastern Time, give or take a few minutes. And I will see you then. Good night.